already. We are good to go, I believe. The only question is, where the hell am I? Where have I gone? No, we're not Hamsty. No. I know what I need to do. I need to be in the recording room. There we go. Hello, everyone. Hello. How are we today? We are finally streaming again. A little bit later than we normally do. But we are here with Ace Attorney. So this is going to be quite fun. I'm going to be doing all of these voices of my own accord. And I'll be doing... Yeah. I'm going to be doing quite a variety today. It's going to be a lot of fun. I've warmed myself up with some voices already. Redeemed hydration. Bro, it is 2 a.m. I'm sorry, Elaine. I'm sorry. This is when I'm available. I apologize. You missed the RB. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I apologize. I didn't want to ping everyone and bother everybody about it, so it was just a warm-up. I did it for 3 hours, though, so... Yo, Nickelodeon. First time chat. What's up? How are you doing? You're watching this while kayaking? Bro, people are going to sleep and you're kayaking while watching a Fortsy stream. Okay, right. Anyway, nice to see everybody here. Awesome that we are all here today. I'm just going to quickly put on Twitch that... Twitter, sorry, that we're streaming right now. And... Waves, hello chat. Hello Onyxon. Hello. Thank you for dropping by. If you guys are Ryby official. Thank you for dropping by. First time chatter as well. If you guys haven't followed and you feel you want to be able to support me, see what I do in the future, feel free to drop a follow. I really appreciate that. And I would like to see everyone in the future. It'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool if I do say so myself. And if you guys are, if you're down with that, can you unfollow? I would prefer you don't do that, but, you know, I can't stop you. And yeah, but no, anyway, I'm just going to quickly put on Twitter that I am here, and that we are chilling. Alrighty, let's have a look here. Where are we at? We are... Why is my second top gift of Valorant? That's because Valorant had some sort of thing going on, some gift thing going on. And they were giving away free gifts whenever you gifted to, or gave your subs out, sorry. Have you ever played this game before? I played the first case, so this first one we're going to be doing, I already know exactly what happens. But I'm still blind for the rest of the game. So that is awesome. I'm really excited to play. I'm really happy to be here. So, I'm going to quickly go to my profile, and I'm going to find where I was last saying that I streamed. So yeah, it's mostly a blind gameplay. I just figured that I wouldn't lie to you guys and say I haven't seen it when I have played the first case. Everything else, though, it's completely brand new to me. Ace Attorney time. First gameplay. Let's go. Alright. Where are we at? Sorry guys, trying to read through all the chat. Getting through every... Oh. Well, thank you Sprout for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Kiwi family. It was like an anime or something, right? I believe it was a game first, if I do remember correctly. I think it got turned into a anime. Yeah, W Sprout, really appreciate that, Sprout. Thank you for joining the Kiwi family. By the way, just so you guys know, when you guys are subscribed, assuming that you remain a subscriber, your Kiwis will eventually change, and you will have a few different Kiwis designs, and they look amazing. So eventually you'll get the King Kiwi, which the King Kiwi looks freaking awesome. Big thanks to Tay for the design on that one. Huge thanks actually to them for that one. So yeah, that'll be awesome. Should I show them or should it be a surprise? You could show them. You can show them. That's completely fine with me. But yeah, WT for that one. Really appreciate it. Alright, so we're going to be playing some Ace Attorney. Let's get right into it. Now, just so you guys know, if you do tip me, because we had to test the tips yesterday. We had some problems with it. Just so you guys know, you can send your messages regarding what you were talking about earlier, and tip through the link below that Wims has brought up. I'm going to quickly take that link, Wims. I'm going to update the donation panel, because I have not done that yet. Boom. It is now been updated. Alright, perfect. Alright, so, thank you to all my mods for being here. Really appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Always making sure everything's great. There's still a prediction. Don't predict if I'm going to get this one right or figure out who it is, because 1, it's the tutorial, and 2, I did the tutorial, but I never played the game beyond that. So I'm going to ask Mads if they want to join me, actually. Where are you, Mads? Yo. Yeah, hopefully we get a response from Mads, see how that goes. But otherwise, yeah, we'll just get right into it, guys. So if you're down with that, let's go. Let's get straight into the video game. Can I continue from where I played? Oh, wait! Oh, let's go! Oh, I can. Would you guys prefer that I play from the beginning, or... yeah, we might as well play from the beginning. Let's, backspace. Might as well, we're here from the beginning, and it was ages ago that I played that. Let's do this, guys. I don't even know who it is, but I'm just gonna voice them. Oh. Damn it! Why me? Maybe I should do like a indiscriminate voice for when I don't know who it is. I'll just do my normal... oh. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Okay. Drama. Oh shit. Oh, I've got to do a voice for Phoenix. Oh crap. Oh, okay. I don't know what he's like again, so I'm gonna have to remember. For now, I'll just do my normal voice and I'll grow into a voice for him. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Hiya, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I wanna help him out any way I can. I just really wanna help him. I owe him that much. Huh? My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix, right? Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Handshaking. Eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
The defendant? Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up for this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I'm just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press... Okay. Cindy. Okay. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct.
Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Okay.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls to the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easy. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the other day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport, according to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Indeed, she appears to have been returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she did have sugar daddies.
What?
Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Mr. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... My client had no idea that the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? Oh no. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Bro. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is not looking so good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Nope. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts was lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sarwit to the stand.
Bro.
Mr. Sarwit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes.
Mr. Sarwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed and fried and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth?
I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawat used was one of them. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Okay.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Wait, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Bro. This guy is fucking stupid, bro. Oh my lord. How can he not understand anything about lawyering? Be a lawyer, bro. Anyway, 1 second, guys. I'm just quickly going to go to the bathroom just before we continue. Yeah, I'm enjoying this, though. Give me, like, 2 mementos. Okay. Alright, we are back, people. I am back. Oh, Lord. Oh, lordy, lord. Okay. Ready to continue, everyone? Hey, guys. Hello. How are we? Awesome. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Wait a minute. Wait. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. That's all of it. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Examine the court record with... Okay. Yeah, see, he claims that he didn't go into the apartment, but how did he call on their phone? Like, in the first place. Like, that makes no sense. Like, that means he would have had to step into the apartment to use her phone. And it didn't work. Brava. Yo, ExoSap, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Did that come through my stream? No? Oh, no. No, don't tell me the follows are broken. Fuck. Let me test it. Okay, Kevin worked. Can someone refollow me? Don't all of you do it. Oh, it did work. Never mind. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Lucidry. Lucidry, really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Hello? Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and that statement just now related? They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
I don't think that won any points with the judge. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. To Mr. Stone's building. Okay. Uh-huh. The time of death was 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. Wait, that makes no sense. Because if she died at 4 or 5 p.m., then how was it 1 p.m. when they... Huh? What? I mean, we can start there, I guess. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sarwit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Oh, shit. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Uh-huh. Yeah, there's no power there, you fucking idiot.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Uh-huh. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Uh-huh. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sarwit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sarwit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. The constant corrections are harming your credibility.
And that you seem rather distraught. Oh, sorry, that's it.
And that and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. I must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sarwit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Wait, what? Okay. Uh-huh, okay. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Oh, that was quick.
Find the contradiction. You saw it. Aha. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. Yeah, but it's tiny! How the fuck would they have seen that if they didn't step into the fucking building? The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. He didn't step into the apartment. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yes? Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in your witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I was in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard... No, I mean, I saw... What the fuck? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn, give him death.
Order! Order in the court, I say!
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think through it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's batteries, try sounding the clock. I mean, ask the neighbor. No. Examine the clock's batteries. Just try sounding it? Why not? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? Is it 11:25? As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Frank Charlotte.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him.
Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief? Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But, Chief, it's over.
I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes, I can.
Wait, maybe I can prove it.
You must have the evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this?
Of course. This is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
It's the time on the passport, because the time zone would have been different. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim had to reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh my god, it saw it. Oh, that's so fucking... What?
Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than what we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Fuck yeah.
And with that, this court is adjourned.
Yippee!
It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar.
He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Ah, okay. That makes sense. We did it, guys! Whew. Still can't believe we won. Yo, Lil Joe. Thank you for the follow. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick.
Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No. I mean... bad.
Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. Thank you for the follow, Lilypad.
But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was a... No, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butt's innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool, man.
Don't you make that just want to...
Fuck, I can't speak.
Don't that just make you want to cry?
Larry.
Are you so sure?
Squeeze me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
What? No? Huh? She cheated on him! Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Is it the fact that they kept it? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer.
Really, I am. Thanks, man.
Hope that made him feel a little better.
Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think that our work is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent buds.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
Nice. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Huh? What? What do you mean by that? And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What? No! Don't just fucking yippee after that. Okay. Hello, Ida. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. Okay. I've already saved. I've already saved! Yes, Mads, you can join. I was hoping you'd be there.
Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How are you? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Okay, so they're sisters.
No, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers in it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting by...
I don't like where this is going, man. I don't like where this is going at all. Hello, Madzvie.
Hi.
Alright, Madzvie's gonna be with us.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Oh my fuck, that was loud.
Wait, was it the sound of it ending? I heard that through your mic.
It was a fucking
Like,
recording.
I have your stream muted, and I'm just like listening to you like read it, but I heard that play back through your mic.
You should do the girl voices.
I would, but the thing is the stream is delayed, so
I can
don't read it
record.
the same-
I can
like...
do the Discord stream separately for you.
Okay, do that, and I can do it. I can do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you'll be live to me, but delayed to them, and that's okay. That's what we want.
Okay, that's
First time
okay,
chatter.
good,
Oh no,
good.
the evidence is gonna go suddenly missing. Hello, Esbonk. Nice to meet you. Thank you for joining in our chat today. This is a blind playthrough, so we have no clue what's gonna happen. Well, I don't know anything that's gonna happen.
I don't know much about this game series, so I don't know like specifics or details.
Okay, if it's an unknown voice, I'm just gonna go normal flat voice. Now, Miss
Yeah,
Faye, I'll
do it,
I'll take
yeah.
what's mine, the papers.
You want me to do this?
Yeah, do all the girl voices.
Okay. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You're not configurous about my background? Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. What? What?
Huh?
What?
Oh shit! What?
What?
What the fuck?
Red, white, blue. Mia's fucking dead, bro.
What the fuck? I just joined. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess that chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. Wait, this is happening on the night?
Oh shit.
Literally the night... What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Except... Like...
This game got 10 times scarier now. Oh shit.
That smell. Blood. Oh no.
Oh, is this the sister?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I think I know what her design looks like, so I'm gonna go based off that. Sis!
Someone's there.
Oh no!
Oh no, bro.
No!
Chief? Chief? Chief!
Oh.
Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief.
Oh my god. What?
That's fucked up.
I guess we're
Some shots
in
across
another
the sky.
Danganronpa game now.
Literally,
Murder mystery.
they seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Okay. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Oh. Okay. The chief's hair. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Bro. Okay, and we've already done that.
Oh my gosh, I already have thoughts about this. But like, I'm gonna like not jump on the bandwagon yet because I'm like, hold on, that seems suspicious.
Chief.
Like, man, I already have thoughts.
It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. This feels really familiar to a certain Danganronpa game. Maya?
I'm getting flashbacks.
Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. It's a piece of paper. Receipt added. The department store receipt with red as linen and blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what this girl was doing here. Slide? Whoa!
Whoa, okay.
Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Oh. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me.
Oh.
She's holding a phone in her hand. Thank you, Just Katie. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate it. We got another Kiwi on board, guys.
Yo! Yay!
Yippee!
Welcome to the crew. To the nest. Welcome to the nest.
Everything is written in the Chief's ultra neat writing. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Okay. Surprisingly, the Chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model of some garage stuff for practically nothing. All the Chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings.
There's one on the ground.
Perfectly normal, perfect office desk. The Chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on the stuff that clients use, but keep your own stuff simple.
You might need to use the phone again.
Yeah.
Or maybe like the window.
Yeah, it's the phone. I just want to see if there's anything else first. Yeah. The phone
I
receiver
like that
is
it's a
missing.
check mark, so you checked it.
I better not use it. Okay. Yeah, it is. I appreciate that. Now let's actually go to the body. It looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly.
I would eat that badge. That looks delicious.
That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yeah. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya Faye.
Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened?
I came in, the room was dark. And sis.
So she was already dead. So you're the chief's...
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting? This late at night?
Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker.
Okay. You couldn't cram all legal books in here even if you wanted to. You can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. A reception desk. I usually sit here. The sofa is for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. A large painting. I guess you call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. That's crazy.
Damn! What the fuck? Okay. I didn't know Phoenix was like fucking hates modern art. Yeah, don't do that.
No. Wait, why?
What? Don't touch the doorknob for fingerprints.
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
Huh? That's my name! Why would she write my name?
I think the dude framed them. I think the dude framed Maya by writing their name in blood. It's like a reverse of what happened in Danganronpa. Thank you for the follow, Rose Rot. Really appreciate it. Please, just calm down.
Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
The police! Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police!
Well, that's not good.
Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya, wait. Wouldn't she have... Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me? This word Maya here mean anything to you? What? The victim drew this hair note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer?
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Damn, that's crazy.
Well,
Mia's younger
ruh-roh.
sister Maya was arrested on
Oh,
the
no.
spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for the follow, Lena Lily. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
You can just be like, sorry, not a
I better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
To me?
Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought...
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Alright, today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go with if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Aww. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know.
Yeah, he hasn't moved an inch, that PNG in the background.
Dang.
I know. He's so good. I think that's it.
Yeah. I was probably, I think, like, looking.
Yeah. Whoa. Move? Let's talk to them. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training?
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, as she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that stuff?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker?
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember! Do you want to hear about it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave this to me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Interesting. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost, I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence. Yeah, I think this is
Yeah, we already did this.
So yeah, I think you have to go get the.
Oh, wait, no, it's
It was
different.
right around 9. Okay. Ooh. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear from now.
There we go.
I like how we end on such a sad note. Just like, oh, your sister
Well,
died. Crazy. Well,
Great.
let's go deal with
Awesome.
this. Thanks, Maya. Really appreciate it.
It's so dark. Oh my god.
Let me just quickly... Remember that receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none. Do you trust me?
I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but
That detective thinks I did it.
I want to ask about this. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Poor sis.
Better not ask her about this now. I wanted to ask you about your cell phone.
That detective took it when they brought me in.
So Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try and get it back next time I see him. Okay. Huh? The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right, and you were? Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay. About Miss Fade, did you do an autopsy?
Huh? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all.
Single blunt force trauma, death was instant, yep. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Of course not. Never heard of him.
Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him, I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, do you know anything about this?
That statue? That's the murder weapon.
Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it.
Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself?
Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not.
So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right?
Huh? Oh, that?
Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just... You know, detective.
Nope. I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest... Jesus, don't word it that way.
Whoa,
You're trying to
what?
confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Yeah, Chad, that was just weird wording. I wasn't saying that out loud. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyery ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
April May?
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then?
You're trying to get your lorry tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Wow. Wow, okay. What a genius we got here.
What a king at information, not leaking it.
According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Okay, cool. I will come later. Oh god. Oh,
boy.
no.
Okay,
luck.
hold on. Let me see. Let me think for a second. How am I gonna do this? Alright.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi.
Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
Dear God.
That was something. The late
Jesus.
summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. Law office buildings, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Oh,
There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's
that's
take
not
a look.
suspicious at all.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad.
No.
Don't,
Don't say
no,
that.
don't, no.
You really shouldn't be prying around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want me to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Ooh, observed incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
He's saying pretty please.
Let
That's
me,
crazy.
see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to give her like cat vibes. It's like, look at her, she's posed.
Yeah, she's literally a cat. Her eyes went all cat-like. Could you just...
who exactly are you?
Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy.
What a bitch.
Bro, what the fuck am I witnessing right now? Look at
I
my
have
witness
no idea.
dog. Maya's going to jail.
I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just, a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like little nosy lawyers.
Oh boy.
Why does he keep saying, oh boy?
I mean, like, look at her, bro. Like, she's gonna be
True.
a tough, like, case to, like, have to, like, get her to open up. You know, like,
Oh,
really,
dude,
like, you
she's
have to
gonna go
hammer into
full
her
cat
and
mode the moment that we break her apart, you know what I mean?
Oh, you're
She's gonna be like
right,
fucking,
you're
like she's gonna be a little
right,
nasty
ooh.
viper, bro. She's gonna be horrible.
Oh, boy. This is gonna be fun.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness, just like in the movies.
Yeah, that screwdriver is definitely not important at all.
The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge.
Really? You don't know roses?
A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Wow. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her.
Okay, here's my game theory, right? I think that the person that murdered them is, like, with this girl, and they're from that other lawyer, like, firm or whatever it is, and the reason they were doing that is to get rid of the competition, and by getting rid of Mia, they would kind of prop up their own, lawyer firm, and they were celebrating with the champagne. That's why there's 2 of them, and why champagne was there, because usually that's a celebration of something, right? They're rich, they make a lot of money, right? Lawyer firm.
Yeah.
If they did this assassination and they're kind of, like, figuring it all out, I think that's what's going on. But, I don't know what the
Okay,
fuck is
can I also
screwdriver.
just say, how, like, it's such, like, a setup kind of thing. Because,
Yeah.
like, Mia died instantly. How would she be able to write in her own blood? On a receipt, no less. What the hell?
Yeah,
also,
yeah.
Just another thing. This is a little point, but, like, something's weird about the fact that, like, I don't know. Anyway.
Maybe later. Also, this bitch is so guilty, bro. She's 100.
I don't like her.
She's 100%
Look at her.
involved. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Seems
Her
like
hair
Mr.
looks like
Grossberg is
a
out.
mop.
Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Huh! So you're the one they say has been looking for me?
Yes, that's me.
He even looks grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar? So you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed.
Not busy, then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter?
Yeah, that's the thing. He wasn't busy, right? He wasn't busy at all. Because he was busy celebrating. That's why no one could get in touch with him.
Wow.
But he said he wasn't busy from, like, a lawyer perspective, so he was doing something else.
You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it!
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Frey?
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him? What do I tell Maya? That's quite a painting.
Aha, you notice. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of a straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
Jeez. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
He might hold resentment. Know what I mean? That's why he's not helping.
Maybe.
Even though, you know, they might hold resentment. The wording of that is very interesting. You know, never looked back, and you know, they learned everything that I knew. Like, how can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Huh? Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister.
Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here?
Maybe law firms are getting paid off.
Yeah, probably.
Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, okay, I figured. I'm assuming he's the... Yeah, okay.
That's useless motherfucker.
But he's involved in the case. They wouldn't bring him into the narrative if he wasn't important for some reason.
Whether that's directly or more of like a why she was killed kind of thing, yeah. He's important in some regard.
Because the thing is, it's all about motive, right? So far, or hydration. Thank you. Thank you. Bro, I'm actually on my 8th bottle. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Yeah, that makes sense. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. By the way, I like the wording of that. They look like they've never been read. That, to me, implicates that he's fake. You know what I mean? And probably, like,
Maybe with the fake flowers in the hotel room, by the way.
Yeah. Like, they're all very fake and superficial. Like, it's reflective of their personalities. For reference, guys, we don't know what's going on. This is all, like, why would Mia recommend a fake, though? No, it's not that they're not... It's not that they're, like, not good at their job. It's that they're being fake right now. Like, for example, Mia's saying, Mia's saying, like, go to this person. Yeah, it's masking. It's masking. Lawyers get bought off easy. Yeah, pretty much. We're looking into it. That painting's been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffy nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Yeah, so
Money to burn.
I feel like he's a seller, bro. You know what I mean?
Maybe burning money to hide up a crime? I don't know.
Where'd it go now?
Well, now you have the phone and the information from the guy that he won't take the case, so. Hooray! I mean, not hooray, but you know.
Oh, shit. I'm really curious what was in the drawer. Hiya.
Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, let's see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He, didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What?
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help me? I see. I've been abandoned, then.
What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Thank you for the follow, Mayfield. Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
Yawning. So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up there on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir and everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with our medium had been all carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Fuck no, bro. We defend Maya. I've made up my mind.
Yo.
I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not.
Huh? Why?
Why? Well... I can't abandon you.
Aw.
No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Oh, law.
Aww.
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Aw.
Well, let's fight this one out and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
Phew, she's smart at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all the fans. I don't like her eyes, bro. Her eyes scare the crap out of me. I don't know what it is. They're
Scary.
She's fucking scary, bro. She's a faker. She's an actor, bro. There has to be something in there. Okay. Mia, what's up? You haven't
Okay.
called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Should probably tell you that clock isn't working right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside it instead. Papers, is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you soon. That papers is going to be important. That's the fucking Chekhov's gun here. Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. So what now? Do we just...
Do you present it to her?
No, I'm gonna... Oh? Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Okay. I do want to look around, though. Not even important, just... Okay, it's a movie poster. Maya probably read all of these. There's that hotel right across the way. Yeah, it's the fucking like angling and all that shit. That's definitely important. Like the fact they keep mentioning the hotel, it's definitely relevant. Okay.
She's so like sad, wet, cat coated.
That's his favorite type of character.
I know, right? I love pathetic people.
We already had this one, so... No, we already had this one as well. What am I meant to do, chat? Do you guys know what I'm meant to do?
Are the shards a piece of evidence from this?
Just bringing out my badge for no reason.
He
Hey,
was like,
I got
hey,
your
I'm
cell
a
phone
lawyer.
back.
Oh, say... Can I listen to my sister's voice?
Aww. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Oh shit, I did not mean to do that again. Whoops, sorry chat.
Cry once more, Maya. Cry.
Traumatized times 2. Back to the hotel drawer. Yeah, we could try that. Oh, jeez, Louise. Good afternoon,
Oh.
sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, faculties. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Oh. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no. Hey!
Oh.
Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance. I almost forgot.
Oh.
You came back quick? Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name.
That was his name. My sister told me.
Things are connecting together.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Could it be a coincidence? Okay, now.
Hurry, look! Hurry!
There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? Oh, shit. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Aha! There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For my sake, I'll get to this... What?
What?
Cyrena,
No.
thank you for the follow. I'm not even gonna say that. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
What the fuck, bro?
Bro!
Oh, man.
Yippee! So, I think we've been doing pretty well, guys. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. Some of this dialogue in the
While
early
you're
games
all
is
time right
crazy.
here.
He's definitely interesting. What we'll do is we'll finish Ace Attorney episode 2, and then I'm going to stop the stream. But it might take a little while, so we've got a lot of time. We're gonna do the entirety of this case. No Hades 2? No, I just gotta take a small break, that's all. Just for myself.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
Oh. It's this guy. I've gotta come up with a voice. Hold on.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Miles Edgeworth.
I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Okay. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue? Floor plans added to the court.
Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Oh boy.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. What? Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this?
Boy.
When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were, 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had an eyewitness account describing her.
Hold on. I just find that weird. Like, how would they have seen them at that distance? And why so instantaneously? You know what I mean?
The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Something doesn't feel right about that. Let me try it.
Your Honor.
That statement contradicts this evidence.
Huh? It does? I don't see any... God damn it.
Huh? Really?
Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
That didn't go so well.
The witness saw Miss Maya at the very moment of the murder.
I'll just have to take Maya's advice and press on anything suspicious.
Can I give my commentary? Because
Yeah,
I
of
have
course.
thoughts. From what I remember, he didn't arrest her because of the appearance thing. It was because of the note he found.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's the
So I think maybe contradict that
point.
with the
Good
the
point.
receipt.
The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Oh wait, hold on. I don't know if I should.
It'll be the next one.
Yeah, it'll be the next one.
Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Bob.
Please be it, please.
Your Honor.
That statement contradicts this evidence.
No.
Huh?
I-
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
What? Really? No, but you are right. They didn't do it immediately. Maybe I should do it when he says immediately.
Yeah, let's try that. Please work.
Can we go
please.
back?
Yeah, you can.
Press. Why is that? What's your reason? Oh, okay. That's cool. So you can press them. Oh, even if you don't have evidence, you can press them. Oh, that's cool. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. What? No!
You might, I think
Okay,
you need
wait,
to
oh,
press every
we need to
statement
press-
before you make an.
Yeah. Wait, no. We need to Okay, I'm learning because this press thing's new. We had eyewitness. Hold on, just 1 second.
Yeah?
No, that's what I needed to do because I didn't have the evidence, but I knew it was weird. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it. You said that.
Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you first. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
You could easily frame someone with that.
How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
He's not an idiot, I appreciate that.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written with a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results show the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger.
Yeah, but if they died instantly, how could they have written the fucking... They couldn't have done it if they died instantly. It was instantaneous. How do you write that when you're dying? Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey? That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, Detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? What? When? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
It was the day of, like, you... I think so.
Yeah, I believe it. I didn't pay attention. Fuck.
I don't fucking know. I think it was...
Someone said save the game.
Good idea, good idea.
That's a great point.
You went to the crime scene for the first time and Maya was there. Then, like, you both were basically, like, went in for questioning. She was detained. You got questioned till, like, 4... Not 4, actually. I don't know. Like, you were questioned, like, all night. So, it was the day after.
Yeah. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being?
That autopsy
Finger
report
wag.
is outdated, Your Honor. What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request.
Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder
Oh,
with her own
boy.
eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Oh boy.
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
You're kind of cute though.
Order! An introduction should not require reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
What?
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Sorry. For reference, guys, I am eating. Give me 2 seconds.
Yum.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Tee.
Trying to remember what I did for work. Just fucking crazy.
I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right. That's right.
Looks like that.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
All right.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor? I see. It is a remarkable solid testimony. I don't need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss May Fay's understudy, were you not? You know, you must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
I already know there's something bullshit in here. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Go, Mads.
Oh, you stole her? Okay, okay.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, whoo, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to the side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
The woman with long hair, that was Maya Fay?
Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
Your thing?
And the person attacking her?
The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant chair.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right.
Bulletproof? Okay.
Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the eyewitness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way with the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Don't say that.
I'll
No.
be good. I promise.
Yeah, thank you.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the kind of statuey clock, the finger, I think.
How does she know it was a clock?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Wait, how do you know it's a
know.
clock? Literally no one knew it
Not
was a
even,
clock.
Not even the judge, I don't think even like the prosecution guy knows.
Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
I did see everything I did.
That's what it sounds like Animal Crossing character.
Is that right, as in you're right, as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird as hell.
A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah, present the evidence. Yeah.
Hold on a second there. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? I'm not saying that.
You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much similar position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder.
Ruh-roh.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Yeah.
That was close. W, Judge. If you'd told me that the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Fuck no, bro. She wiretapped that shit. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... It also couldn't have rung, couldn't it? Because there was no batteries in it. Your Honor, members of the court, there was paper inside of it. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
That?
Well, Miss May. Tisk. Huh? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
The phone.
Yeah, the phone, the
Impossible,
records,
of course.
the phone records.
I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much.
Yeah.
The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... BAM! Take that! Take a look at this.
Huh? That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? But this wasn't
fuck,
brought
he's
to my
speaking.
attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
Yeah, I'll read this out.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker then, for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh?
It's not working?
That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to it so many times.
No, it's not from a store. It was made specifically by our buddy.
So the witness had seen it before, that would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
It's made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
Damn!
Oh, excuse is not on sale today.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
I knew she was gonna be like this.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it.
Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it before. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then.
Ooh, the wiretap. The wiretap.
Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
She tapped the phone, so they heard. She heard the conversation between me and Maya.
Have a look at this.
That?
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, weren't you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does that defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone?
Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Oh shit. Do I pull out the phone? No.
Yeah, because it has the record. I think it. Wait, it did say, didn't it? Like, the
proof that
wait,
the victim
no.
said on the
Wait.
phone that the weapon was a clock.
I mean, Mia said that it wasn't talking right now, so
I don't want to
that
overthink it.
kind of.
I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Okay. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What is it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
I...
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that, you lawyer?
My God!
It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the one who's being bad. Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's really seen the real Miss May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgev wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's fought that, and of course I can and I will.
You can't be serious, no way.
Way, I say, way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night, Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe what it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. Shit.
I'm trying to think.
The
'cause,
thing is,
like,
Mr.
there
White,
anything
we
else
need to
that
get
can-
Mr. White in here. But what if Mr. White is the bellboy? The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you two would agree on one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared as guilty on the spot. What should I do? Conditions and... Why not? Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I mean, it was that or give up. So,
Oh boy.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He looks like a fucking killer, bro. Look at that face.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That teaser looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
4 generations.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss Fey. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder, Maya will be finished.
This is Mr. White. This has got to be Mr. White.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
What exactly is it you do at the hotel?
Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in the morning, and checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest.
Just want to make sure I've got my facts straight. Okay.
Yeah.
8 in the evening.
She's saying he came over at 9, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna ask
On
why
the dot.
9 on the dot. 9 on the dot. Yeah, literally. Like, why that particular time?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she'd finished, sir.
9, the time of the murder. The timing.
I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie, but I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time. I'll press him until he spills the beans, or his tea. I'm gonna,
She called an hour in advance, but like, I don't
Yeah.
know. I mean, if she was like, obviously she was doing it for a specific reason to set up her alibi, then.
The problem is there's not really anything here I can use.
Maybe press the other stuff he said to find out more information, because like,
What, sorry?
you're always good to like press. You could press the other information. You don't have to like submit evidence or be like,
No,
hey,
that's what I did
contradiction,
before.
but you can press. Oh, did you? Did you already?
Yeah, I
Oh.
pressed them for evidence on these 2.
Ah, okay.
I guess I'll press
Oh,
them.
okay, okay.
Yeah, hold on. I'll just press.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain?
Chat, for anyone who's played this game, can you confirm if, like, you can just press them on every part without getting in trouble? Like, it won't affect gameplay? Because, like, I don't mind. Every statement can be pressed. Okay, cool. Alright.
Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
What?
Yes, what then?
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her room at 9 on the dot, sir.
Okay. Precisely 9, then?
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir.
Why would you ask for an iced coffee at 9 at night? That's... You're gonna go to bed. Like, that's a sleeping time. That literally makes no sense. That... Excuse me.
She was getting the energy to scream at the top of her lungs or something.
Literally.
I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Okay. I drink iced coffee at night? Yeah, but from a fucking, like, from a lawyer's perspective, that is incredibly weird.
What do I have?
Hello, thanks for the follow, Ethereum?
Weird.
Very weird.
Very weird. You are sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, she favored me with an embarrasser, sir.
Embarrasser?
Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Fuck. Well, there's no point in giving up. Wait. Please, wait.
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
So, I'm trying to think.
I feel like it's got to be about room service.
Made in the thing, but I feel like
yeah,
I
feel like the bed is just like that's like, you know, I don't think that's relevant.
Well, maybe something about the check-in though, because again, he was saying something about there being other people at the. I don't know. Maybe?
But the thing is, there's a lot of questions about room service. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much to go from there.
Okay, go with room service.
Tell me again about room service.
Again, sir?
At exactly night. Damn. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 the charge was Oracle. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive?
Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know?
And we don't. Whoa, there we go.
Ooh.
And we don't skimp on the ice, sir.
Yep.
What did he say? What did you say?
Rather quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
I object. That was objectionable.
Objectionable.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was, the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool!
I've done it. I've won!
Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought him room service, you didn't see the man in there.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May.
Oh.
Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
What a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it now if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. And am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Holy shit, bro.
Oh my god.
I need a save, bro.
Mr. Wright!
Yeah, save.
What do you guys think so far? Are we enjoying it? We got 160 people?
This
God
is fun.
damn.
What?
I hope-
Really?
Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the voice acting. I'm trying my best.
Same here. I don't have like the same range as Fortsy, but
No, you're doing great.
it's fun. I like getting to do like characters are kind of batshit. I think it's funny.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Awesome. I'm glad you guys like it. Let's continue.
Yippee!
You were amazing in there!
Really?
Aw, I think I might be your newest fan.
Me when someone comes to my Twitch stream for the first time. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sends shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at a detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir!
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis...
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you!
She's so cute. I love her.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I haven't, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Hey guys, you know what's really funny? I know I'm doing the comparison shit again, but I have to. Phoenix Wright is normal me. Commander Fortsy.
Bruh.
His Edgeworth. I don't know how much good the will this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free.
Holy shit.
This is good.
Things are going
This plot
down.
is really
I
good.
love this. This is so fun.
Dude, the plot's great. Ah, I've got to save it again. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, and there's more games. Let's fucking go, bro.
Dude, yeah, there's like a whole series. Alright, okay.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not! You stinking lawyer, I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen, Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky-headed?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, hmm?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Oh my god, this fucking music. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, hmm? Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Oh?
This music's so like happy compared to like what we're talking about right now.
Yeah. Yeah, there isn't much to do here.
You could just try and press her about every piece of evidence and just see what sticks.
No, there's no
Like,
pressing.
you're fine to do that. Oh, there is, or like,
Nah.
I mean, present the evidence.
Oh, yeah.
not?
Yeah, I guess so.
Because you can just present them with no consequence, because she'll just tell you, I don't want to say anything. Dude, she
Okay.
might as well just said,
Fuck you.
I mean, she pretty much is telling me that. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like she'll want to say
No.
anything. Good to
Yeah,
check, though.
the murderer was definitely the one who painted the finger.
I think what you need to do is, she seems to have a grudge against lawyers, so maybe you need to like go.
We,
talk to
yeah,
other
we
lawyers.
need to go and talk to more people. Let's go see if there's
Her
anything.
voice is so like fun to do. She's so like fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah. Looks like forensics is. By the way, the only reason I'm doing my normal voice when I do Phoenix is because, like, he's the main character. I don't want to strain myself with something so, like,
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to look around, though. Okay. Wait, whoa. Wait,
Whoa,
what?
whoa, hold on, whoa.
Hold
what?
on. Last
What?
time it said, like, all the books are here. She must have read all of them. This time it said, wait, are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining.
I don't think you could check that before, but like, yeah, some files must be missing now.
No. Last time I did it, it was just like,
Oh, wait.
yeah, no, I already
Did it
looked at
actually?
that before. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Motive perhaps? Because they are like important legal documents, and if
They
a lawyer
are.
did this, I mean, hey.
Maybe it had something to do with the murder involving Mr. White. The one that ruined their
That's
life.
true as well. Like, it might not be a lawyer who did it, but there could be like some involvement with like law firms, and like that could be motive. We need to find the Mr. White guy.
We need to find Mr. White.
White.
Yo, Mr. White. Okay, no, that's interesting. That's very interesting.
My
I
name's
want to go
Skylar
and
White.
talk to...
Hello.
Wait,
My husband is
what?
Walter White.
What?
Hello.
Oh,
Where's
whoa, what?
Where's the painting? Huh, looks like Grossberger's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. What?
Bro, look at the wall.
What is that? And what is that? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... It was
a fisherman, I think.
Yeah, it was just a fisherman, right? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting. It was a guy in a straw hat.
Yeah, he had a straw hat. Wait.
Oh, it just... Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. What is this? What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Someone's running on pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. DL. That's definitely Maya's mom.
Yeah. Bro, you're stealing
You're
like
stealing
evidence.
evidence. Okay, what about the other?
Is the other gonna get
That's the murderer.
Who the fuck?
That's Mr.
Look
White.
at that chin.
I remember him from the fucking intro cutscene when they first were like, "This is I'm murdering you." That's definitely him. That's the murderer.
That's gotta be
That's
it.
Mr. White, bro. Wait, what?
Mr. White, yo.
Oh shit.
Oh. Can you only take one?
Mr. White would be more important to take. You would need proof of him. You know what I mean?
I think you need to go show this photo to May. Because she'll be shocked or something if she recognizes him. She'll be like, huh? You know.
Yeah, like maybe you can point it out and be like, hey, I know who this is.
Provoke a reaction, yeah.
Provoke a reaction, yeah. And she's very provocable.
Yeah.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now.
You just don't... Oh,
You don't just have you don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart.
that does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. What?
Damn.
About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn. Maybe if it's someone to get her to talk. Oh, I think I need the woman's photo.
Yeah, the photo.
Oh, I can just present it. Sweet. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you?
Aha, her reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
Okay, taking away from the fact that she's literally dressed the same way he is, I'm so close. I need the other photo.
Yeah,
I need
yeah,
the other-
but also you could just like ask the bellboy. Like the bellboy would be able to like confirm if that's him or not.
That's true. Swap it, it's the mother, and that was the motive behind this. Go. No, shit, no, move. Go. Get to her. She's like dead or some shit, like... Okay, wait, no, I don't need it. No. Boom. Present. Boom. Any thoughts about this photograph?
that, your mother?
Sigh. Looks like I've just been wasting my time. Damn it.
Can you get the man's photo and go to the hotel? Because then you could show the bellboy the photo and confirm.
True. And then ask them, yeah, just to confirm that it is them.
Yeah. Hard to forget a face like that, dude. Look at that fucker.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts there could only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir.
Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him?
An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Why does he want me to? Yeah, why is he so excited to? I guess. Well,
I mean, to be fair,
he mentioned fame, so like, I think maybe he's
yeah,
like.
he probably just wants to get fame off of it.
Yeah, whatever. Well, sure, why not?
Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it.
He's gonna milk this for everything it's worth.
Not even Miss May can play
He
dumb
probably doesn't
to
get
us.
paid enough. I don't blame him.
And now we take that to Miss May. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in, who was most definitely this guy.
Now I'm getting somewhere.
I gotta... Oh, Detroit Become Human type shit. No, I gotta push her.
She's
This
not
is it.
stupid.
No, she isn't stupid. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Ooh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss.
There we go.
Red, white.
Red, white, and he's wearing pink, bro.
Are you
What the
fucking
fuck?
kidding me?
Red, white. The president of the information gathering conglomerate.
Wait, hold
Blue
on.
Court.
Red, White, and April May.
What the
Bro.
fuck are these names, bro?
Whoa. Sort it. Mr. Sort It? He said he saw it
Oh
happen.
my. What the fuck, bro?
His name was Mr. Sort It. Like,
Really?
and
I mean, there's
Blue
Harry
Corp.
Butts as well.
What happens when you combine red, white, and blue? Oh my,
My God, dude.
bro. Red, white? Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Yo, Maritu, thank you for the follow. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White myself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. No wonder none of the others wanted to get involved with this. Mr. White's probably someone really important.
Yeah, if he said it's like a detective agency, so like, interesting.
Whoa, he has it.
What the heck? Oh, maybe he's been paid off.
Yeah. Yo, Nexus, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you. If you guys haven't followed yet, feel free to drop a follow.
Yeah, follow.
What's with the surreal decor? Oh, if this is who I think it is, I'm gonna do this. Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Chris Snowblade. Right. Phoenix Wright? Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendoriferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantic vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the worldly challenge. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. Yeah, that's the only reason you come meet me like this, like, not, you're my bitch and gonna listen to me because you're not bound by money. No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with such a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Wow! I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Is this a reference to Facebook? Fantaballistic, is it not? That is not a real word. I'm sorry.
Can I just say, by the way, Fortsy, can I just say, this guy says that his whole thing is about them, like, selling information. Bro, there's documents missing in Mia's office. He probably killed her for the information.
Yeah.
That's probably what he did.
Yeah. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. You raised a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. Yeah, of course he would throw them under the bus. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I hope I can answer all these questions. I'm gonna lead in with this. It's a very striking piece of art. Magnificentious, isn't it? That is not a real word. Yeah. Why am I making small talk?
I think this guy's like, he's kind of like mansplaining, kind of. Like, where he's like, oh, I know about things more than you do.
Yeah.
To, like, show dominance.
Yeah.
That's the kind of vibe he has.
Say, when did you get that painting?
No idea. I forgot.
I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Mr. Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
What? He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume?
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
Then you must ask him, why does this painting on here of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps then he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss.
This guy fucking hit me!
You should beat his ass.
I hope Grossberger's back at his place. Oh, he is. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Ahem! Jumping Jefferstats! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering, that much is clear.
Well, he had to give up his painting, and he said he'd never want to part with it.
So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I played Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it?
Well, out with it, my boy. Yeah, so Grossberg wasn't willing to sell the painting, meaning that Mr. White's just bullying this guy. You see, it's just... that big painting. Sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He's You're lovers! Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of the photo, those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. Why, it would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Yeah, here we go. A medium?
Her name was Misty Fay.
Faye.
Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed.
As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at all times. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. There's embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White had heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the laws of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have
Oh, okay. And that's what was missing. That's what was missing in the fucking files. Completely gone.
Yup.
It was all to get rid of it at the last second. Thank you for the follow, Sorbetus. Thank you. Yeah, we're going. Let's go. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Can I ask if anyone is watching me for the first time today? Like, you've never seen me before? Because I do want to know. I have, like, my regulars, but I want to know if any of you are new, never talked here before, just while we're chilling. Hello, Zoe. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. It's just nice to see all the new people, new faces and that. I'm new.
And
Shut up, Curie.
the Kiwis.
Me, hello. Okay, alright. You know what, we're just gonna continue. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Where is it? There it is. All the cases the chief has worked on are in file here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? What? Oh my god. I know, W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Aha. Just look for these, I guess. Yep. Bro. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Perfect, okay.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent.
He literally just threatened you.
Thank you for the follow, Chizuya. Special good try prize. The judges and judges and special kind of stand out. He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue corpse sign is certainly stand out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Walter White in an alternate future. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. This is quite the thing. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Okay, okay. So, I think we're good to go, to be honest. Yeah. I think we're past needing to talk about April, May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy is a pro at pulling the walls over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot and quick. Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. What? There's no point in... Okay, yep. Okay, okay. I know what I need to do. I thought we were going to do this at the case, but never mind, we're going to do it in front of him when he already tried to hurt me. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got out and leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file with the articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail.
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong.
Thank you for the follow, Miss Pritt. Nice to meet you.
What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me?
No, no, no. I think not.
You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Oh.
Hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. Wait, what? You're right, you're wrong, Mr. White.
Excuse me?
What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. We won't be needing this. Oh no. Am I dead? Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello. Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. Quietude. Quietude.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I told you I'd changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they could make even you look competent. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Oh, okay. Oh boy.
Right! Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid with such places.
What? You mean you...
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? Now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Help me break out. Cheer me on in court. Defend me in court. You could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that.
Alright, leave it to me.
Huh? Wait, what?
I'd better go get a uniform and uniform and some pom-poms.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him.
Holy shit.
My
They're trying to pin the crime on you.
They are. How are we feeling, guys?
I never expected the second trial to be this, like, deep. You know what I mean?
That's pretty cool.
Means that, good meaning for the game, though, I guess, because it's like, that means it's probably a lot of, stuff can be invested and, like, good time spent.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be this unpredictable.
Oh, someone redeemed hydration.
Hydration? Okay, I'm having some water.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look!
Oh, shit.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right?
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this.
This is gonna be fun.
Dude.
This is gonna be fun.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a very busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse you?
Name. These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder?
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there.
Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world? I'm the last man standing.
I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it. Oh.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Oh boy, you gotta crack into this guy.
Yeah.
Fuck this guy.
You have to beat everything.
Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window, and then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Bro, that was quick. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not have seen me. He would need X-ray vision to pull something like that off. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusifying. Okay, yep. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A
Bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. A spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. 20/20 vision. I think the witness is trying to say is that eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been taping the Thay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I cannot. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Thay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprehende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You get that? No, that makes no sense. Are you sure? Yeah, he's trying to save you here. As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Probably the picture of the room.
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Mads?
Oh, sorry. Oh my goodness. Sorry.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killings? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. The glass shards. They went to the left. Can you explain this contradiction? Mr. White is right. As Mr. White has testified, Mia ran to the left. But if that's the case, why would she run? She did not. She was running to...
both are right, because it's perspective kind of thing.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah,
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, no, that's true, that's true,
Because from his perspective, he did run that way, because he was the killer.
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Thay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. That's why. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. So that's the victim and that's the killer. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, I'm confused.
You like...
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes. in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion? The postulations of this defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Here we go.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
But she claimed that they avoided the attack.
That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her
No, the glass shard.
Also, there was only
The
one
glass shards.
wound, wasn't there?
Yes.
Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
100% they hit the glass.
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. It's the glass shards. We still haven't brought that up. They hit the glass. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. I'm gonna press her on that. I didn't hit anyone.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything.
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me?
What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first.
I know that.
Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right.
Yeah, I feel like... The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, but...
No, fuck.
And then you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
I think maybe for this
That is what Miss
contradicted
May
with the
saw.
I mean, because, like, can you check the records real quick?
Yeah,
Because I
hold
think
up.
there was only one wound, right?
Yeah.
Like, you hit her twice. That's by a
Hold
blunt object. She may have lived for a minute, but there was only one.
Yeah, dodged an attack. Dodged an attack.
What do you think, Phoenix?
Oh, sorry.
It's
It's...
You hit her twice? Nuh-uh.
No.
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are that evidence saying?
What? They aren't, are they? What? But they said they dodged it. What? I'm missing something. Or maybe I just need to do... Or maybe I just need to contradict this one. What do you mean by that?
That is what I am about to explain.
You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. When you assaulted the girl, she friend. I'm so confused. Yeah, the autopsy Damn it, man.
Someone says you should probably save.
Oh. Bum bum bum.
I think it has to do with the fact that like
Hold on. If
she wasn't hit twice, but something else did get hit. But I think you have to prove that she didn't get hit twice first. Like that's I
yeah,
might be wrong, but I don't know.
the only reason like if they died from a blow from a blunt object and they lived a few minutes after being hit, because they made that pretty clear that it was like a singular hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
The music stopped. It has to be that, right? Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say then? No nice chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor.
I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically requested there be no break, Your Honor. Oh my god. Very well.
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony,
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap. Thwap indeed.
Ran for the door.
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your
Hold on
Honor,
a second.
my stomach, you see, is hurting.
Bro, he's lying.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
Hold on. Can you check something, Fortsy? He said she ran for the door, but could he even see the door if he was supposedly looking from the window?
Let's have a look.
Like, you can check the floor plan.
Yeah, there would have been no way to check.
Can't see the fucking door.
You can't see the door, so how the fuck would you know
Unless he
that?
was in the room.
Dun dun dun.
Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door.
What did you do then?
I gave chase, of course.
Whoa,
No,
what?
what, not me, the
Whoa.
killer. I mean, he
Whoa.
gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles.
Miles? He knows them on a first-name basis, bro. That you don't know that about your lawyers, typically. That no one calls them that, but yeah.
You could probably press more input first, just in case.
Yeah. I probably should have.
Ah, shit.
I actually want to see what happens when you, lose.
You get, like, probably kicked
Because
out.
remember
or arrested.
Danganronpa? You lose and it just...
Oh, yeah.
That's
You're
enough.
just gonna be like,
This
fuck
court
you.
sees no reason to further prolong the trial. The defense has failed to give the court sufficient reason to doubt the prosecution's claim. This court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Oh, so you just... Okay, it just, like, brings you to the guilty page, that's it.
This court's stupid as fuck.
Like, imagine you're, like, pressing them, and you're, like, everyone's about to, like, be like, oh my god, big reveal, and then you just, like, you say the wrong thing, and they're just like, you know what? I don't believe them.
That's literally what happens in Danganronpa, though. They're like, somehow Makoto did it.
Literally, yeah.
What are they talking about?
What was this one again? I forgot. I think it was the...
Just press this stuff for now to like see what you can get.
No, because we already know this one.
You already. Oh right, no. Oh yeah, because this is where you saved. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Objection.
Objection!
Okay, so just like press what he says, pretty much. You'll find out information.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap.
Oh boy. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, the glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Mads?
Phoenix,
Sorry, I'm drawing at the same time while we're doing this.
doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White,
Huh? What?
you're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course.
A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked on. Was lying on the... What?
Then the next moment I
How
saw
could he
Miss...
see it lying on the floor?
Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally?
No, triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness.
Looking a little flustered, Edward.
The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow.
What? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier turn.
Yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see.
Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative.
He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something.
She's so cute. I
A
love
light
her.
stand. I'm
I'm
gonna...
keep saying that.
Oh. I'm gonna save right here. It was lying on the floor when I looked. Can I have a look at this again?
How could he see it lying on? Okay. I
Yeah,
mean,
I think we could press them on
all he would have
this.
been able to see was glass shards, though. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just press them
Yeah.
on
The stand wasn't at all in sight.
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand.
What?
The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly, when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question.
Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over.
So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Which contradicts what he just said.
Correct. That would be no problemo, right?
Big problemo. Because he
problemo.
claims he saw it when he heard the sound of the crashing of the light stand in the first place. Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred?
Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable.
No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand.
What? Why couldn't he? You have proof?
I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. This is where we needed that. Look at this.
Yeah.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Right, ridiculously.
Mr. White, if you were in the gateway of Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Shit. You clocked his ass.
Mr. White?
Mr. White, you did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What?
I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now,
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap?
Order! Order! And Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered the secretary of theirs, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom? No, you wouldn't, Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder had taken place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me.
I feel faint.
Bro.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By that sound?
Correct, that is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
Fuck. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap.
That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on.
Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Do you have proof?
Miss April Nay knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Huh, right.
I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices.
Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices.
Yo, Gloxanina, thank you for the follow.
Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap.
Why did you tap Mia's phone?
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw the glass light stand.
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess I made it a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Maybe he's learned I can bluff something out of him. I need to bluff something out of him. Shit.
Look at your evidence. Okay, save and look at
Yeah.
your evidence. What could you bluff out of him?
Hold on.
What if there... Wait. Maybe there's something you could do, like... Because if he's implying that the wiretap was placed that much in advance, maybe you could, like, bluff like that. Oh, I prove that it wasn't. Or something. I don't know. Look at the 4 point again. Maybe there's something here we could use.
I'm gonna listen over to his speech one more time.
Yeah, do it again, do it again.
Why was it in Miss May's hotel room if you were the one that did it, motherfucker?
That is a good point.
That is a good point, isn't it?
But we were pressing him on.
Why was it there?
Yeah, presenting evidence.
Oh no. It's not it. Shit.
I don't like think.
Oh man. Alright, well, let me go back. I thought that'd been it.
You know, I don't know. Is there anything about, like, the check-in time? Because I don't think so, because, like, we don't know, like, when they checked into the hotel. I feel like it has something to do with the phone record thing, maybe. Like, I don't know.
I'm thinking, hold on. So, we have to bluff him on something.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit to your defeat. You fought honorably.
No more.
I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Wait, what's going on? Phoenix. Phoenix over here. I think I know that voice. What?
What? Oh. Never give up, Phoenix. god.
Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Ah, you're finally awake.
Huh? What?
Hey, Phoenix. Gah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
What?
I think she's giving you a pep talk in the moment. Whoa, what?
You're... Maya? Huh?
What? Okay. Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? What is going on?
That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. I'm like so fucking confused. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix.
Huh?
Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix, White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
I really wanted to look at the front.
Why has nobody ever looked at the front of it?
Yeah, I wanted to look at the front of it from the very beginning.
It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand? Date of purchase, September 4th.
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
What the fuck? Hey, I've got some important information that's gonna change the trajectory of this entire thing. Oh, it's a little contrived, don't worry about it.
Why did nobody look at the receipt, bro? Why did nobody look at the receipt?
SpongeBob, we're not cavemen. We have technology.
Now what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
See, chat, just for a second, I thought I was cooked like myself. I thought I was doing it wrong. You know what I mean? I thought I was doing something wrong, but you literally had
The real
no
answer
way.
there was to lose.
They had
There
to
you
bring
go.
back a spirit of the dead victim to tell you to flip a piece of paper over.
Bro, look at my lawyer dog. We're cooked. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right.
My god.
I love that they just give you the answer as well. That's the best part.
My dumbass lawyer bro, someone said, yeah. What the fuck?
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Wait, did he faint in the courtroom and no one did anything? They're just like,
Are you alright?
or did he just like zone out and come back too?
Your Honor,
I think
there
you
is
changed
nothing
it.
to go back
They
to.
had like a break in the trial, and then they're back now that you're awake.
That's probably it. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
Oh, he's too confident.
Let us give Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
You're assuming lawyers
I
can
think
read.
not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Wait, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Mr. White, can't get you out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it.
Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Not so fast, Phoenix, right? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Huh?
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all...
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
Go. What?
The witness will stay.
Mia? Or
Is
why?
anyone gonna question this?
Yeah, is she actually,
all?
like, bigger, or is it just, like, metaphorical? Did she get bigger?
Phoenix. Read this note out loud.
It's the schizophrenia talking, Phoenix.
It's the prescription for your schizophrenia pills.
I'm teaching you how to read, Phoenix. Oh my god.
Your Honor, if I may...
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I'd like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop. Desist. Halt. But please, stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. or else this list will be released to the press.
He's being blackmailed. That's crazy.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. For that dumbass little expression
Well, I
from
see no
Phoenix,
reason
like...
to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The confetti!
Bro.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Bro, like, the billionaire was about to win. You had to call in you literally, the fucking ghost had to come save you.
I didn't even need a ghost. I just needed to be able to turn the paper over. That's all I needed to do.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again.
My lord, man.
But congratulations! You're lucky I was born a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. No, I did not need Maya. I did not need either of them.
But I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live.
My time here's running out.
What, are you turning into Master Oogway? My time has come. Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief.
Hehe. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
What in the ever-living fuck just happened, bro? Why 9 o'clock at the office? Mia? Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia. Oh.
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What, did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She means the office, this office! Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right?
She's just abandoning her training as a spirit medium to become a lawyer assistant.
Secretary.
Literally.
And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Ryanco law officers. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. What the fuck, bro?
Aw.
This is not what I expected out of a lawyer game.
I was not.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
watching you not know how to fucking read a receipt, I guess.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting.
Okay, wait up.
What? the
Honestly,
fuck?
after that shit, I'd want a burger too.
Literally.
I was a spirit medium for my dead sister, and like, we just solve a case.
We did it, guys. We finished the second
We
episode.
did that case. Yippee!
Save.
Holy crap.
Episode 3. Turnabout Samurai.
Wait, someone said in the Japanese version, or like the original, it's originally ramen. That makes a lot more sense than a burger. I feel like that's really random.
They should have
Like,
just
a
kept
burger.
ramen. Like, they're still
Ramen's fine.
like, ramen's still relevant. It makes sense. Why would okay. Anyway, guys, so we have just finished up with the second case. We actually got through cases 1 and 2, and case 2 was way longer than I expected, but it was really fun. That was 4 hours of time we just spent.
Holy shit.
I was not expecting that. I haven't been invested in this game like ever since Danganronpa. Hydration? Okay. Alright. Alright. But yeah, no, like, really enjoyed that. Thought that was a lot of fun. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab some food. And
The characters are very kooky. I love them.
due to the time, I was going to do Hades 2, but I thought this was gonna end like an hour or two ago. I'm gonna be so real. So I think we'll have to get Hades 2 in next time. That'll be the next game I play. We'll do more Hades 2, and then we'll play more Ace Attorney as well. Obviously, I'll play Overwatch as well. But no, this was a lot of fun. It's nice to have 140 of you, my lord. Nice to have you guys here.
Goodness.
What movie for movie night? I have got 2 that I'm debating between. Thank you, Rizzo Storm, for the follow. Yeah, if you guys haven't followed, guys, feel free to do so. I think everything's working. I think my follow, sub, tip, bits, I think they're all working, as far as I'm aware. Thank you, Melson, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I hope you guys really enjoyed. This was a lot of fun. I found this to be quite enjoyable. And I was happy doing the voices. I think the voices were really fun to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, people thought, oh my god, his voice is gonna be so strained for Ace Attorney. But I'm telling you guys, the ERBs that I did earlier on stage, those only warmed me up. I hope you guys enjoyed the voices, by the way. Because yeah, I enjoyed them. Mads was very good, very good voices.
Thank you. I enjoyed doing that a lot. Like, that was really fun.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get myself some food, and then I am going to get ready for a stage. Your Edgeworth voice was peak. I just did like what I thought he would sound like: suave, deeper, condescending, confident.
I think based off his design, you got it pretty well.
What, sorry?
I personally thought it was good. I thought your Edgeworth voice was really good, based off like his design or whatever.
Thank you. You read character voices very well. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Mads's voice for April, Mia, and Maya was really good. The April one was scary. It was very scary.
Oh, dude, April was so fun. I love how like batshit crazy she was.
Oh yeah, 100%. Keep going. 3 out of 10 subs. Oh, thank you, Null Sense, for the sub. Really appreciate that. Yeah, so we're just gonna do like a 5-minute talk down. Oh, you subscribed through Prime. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for dropping your sub.
Yo.
Yeah, awesome. So we're just gonna have like a 5-minute talk just to kind of discuss pretty much how that was. I'm not just gonna disappear immediately. Really enjoyed the gameplay. I do need to say, I think the very end of that case was a little bit Deus Ex Machina.
What was that?
Yeah, but like generally speaking, it was a really good case. I really enjoyed it. I literally think all you had to do was flip over the paper. I get why they did it. Favorite character so far has to be Edgeworth. I really like him. I think he's really funny. I think he's intimidating in his position.
I also like Edgeworth a lot. I like Maya as well. I think my
Maya's
top three are
awesome.
probably Edgeworth, Maya, and then I like the judge guy. I think he's just, I don't know. I don't know. I just like him.
I like the judge as well. Yeah. I do think the judge kind of sold so many times. Like literally, like, you know, he was bought out. He was completely intimidated by the whole thing by Mr. White as well. I will be honest. I don't fully understand why Mr. White copped out so easily when pressed about the list. I feel like he would have had like a lot to be able to defend that. Yes, he was flustered already, but like, I don't know. It just felt the way he kind of, there wasn't like a breakdown. It kind of went from like he got broken down and then he got built back up. He broken down, built back up. I feel like he would have been more of like a later villain type of you know, threat. But then again, you know, maybe there's even worse after this. Maybe someone in an even more powerful position or more shocking in a good way type position. Why did he fold immediately? Yeah, he can bribe everyone there. I thought he would have been incredibly tough. To me, it just felt like he should have been like later in the story, but I also don't know what's later in the story. So maybe there are people who have stronger cases for them. He was blackmailed by a ghost. Yeah. Like, I do like that he was blackmailed. I think that was poetic justice. And I think that was the point they were trying to make, that, you know, it was poetic that he would receive punishment the same way he dealt it to everyone else. I just think it being a ghost, I wasn't really sure where that plot line was going when they introduced the girl and, like, talking about ghosts and all that. I don't know what the purpose of that was. I thought it was going to be more metaphorical, not literally a ghost. I thought it was going to be a lot more metaphorical than that. And that it was more to be, like, you know, I thought it was going to be more subtle the way they handled it, but they weren't really subtle with it. And yeah, but anyway, my plan is to pretty much do an Ace Attorney entire chapter each time we do the stream. Apparently they are really long, so I will have to prepare for those. Yeah, okay, alright. So I'll have to make like a day out of case free, so that means it probably won't happen in the next few days. It'll probably be like maybe this time next week, could be, maybe before then. During my streams, especially during the week when I'm working, I typically will do like easier things like Overwatch, where I can just play a game and leave, easy peasy, or Hades, where I can pause it at literally any time. I will probably pick this up around either like Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week, where I have the full day off to do what I want to do. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. And yeah, it's 35 hours long. Yeah, exactly. And then I've also got the other Phoenix Wright game, or one of them. So yeah, that's pretty much my plan. And yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed. I really enjoyed talking about this game. It was actually pretty fun. Hello, Fortsy Nation. Hello, Mega. We're at 4 hours and 13 minutes into the stream. It's been a fun time. I really appreciate it, and I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to head off now, but before we do, this is a perfect opportunity for us to raid someone, and I want to raid someone small.
Yay!
I want to raid someone tiny, actually. Okay. Let me have a look here. Let's raid someone who deserves it. You know what I mean? I want to raid someone tiny. Fortsy viewers also watch Gravel. Who's Gravel? Any of you know Gravel? Because apparently some of you follow them. They've got 30k followers. My lord. Okay, maybe they don't need this. Maybe it's fine. I want a streamer with one view. That would be cool. The problem is you also don't want to give it to someone who isn't actually like doing anything at themselves. You know what I mean? Like someone who's actually engaging with their audience is what you want. Okay, I found the perfect person. I know who we're raiding. We're gonna raid someone called Lamador. They're just in my recommended. I don't know who they are. I have no clue what they do, but they're playing Minecraft, and yeah, we'll just do that. So, okay, boom. I've got this ready. You guys ready for the raid? Awesome. Just stay
ready.
stay with me for the raid, even if you're about to leave and go off, just because then we can have like the biggest raid possible. So please stay around for just a moment. You can leave once you go into the stream if that's what you want to do, but I just want to do this. There we go. Alright guys, everyone get ready. We're raiding Lamador, and we'll give them some people to have fun with. Beautiful. Get ready to absolutely destroy their chat in the best way possible. Alright, enjoy your time, and thank you for the stream. Bye-bye.
Yippee!